Hi, welcome on another stream, and I'm thinking that maybe now I should make those side pockets. And how are they done? I never actually thought about that, but how is this opening made? Like, is it just like cut out like this, and this would be like hidden? This width would be hidden below the D flap, I guess. Maybe I should check that on my normal jacket. Take a closer look on that. And also this is quite stiff in here. Looks quite stiff. So maybe it does have some canvas in here. Oh, what else? PDF. What are the other PDFs in here? This one. This is this book. This. Because in the seam, it's quite easy because you have seam allowance from both sides, but I'm not sure how to make one in the middle. And also I'm pretty sure that this is supposed to be a flap. Yeah, in both of them there are those flaps over the pocket. Okay, nothing in here. What are the next steps mentioned in here? French canvas is put through the front, straight with the edge, place a strip of linen, and tin materials, narrow piece of linen down the front, carry tape all around. Cut the canvas through shoulder and at neck points. Put a thin hair cloth through and cut it in to harmonize with the canvas, only different place. Shape the shape of skirt pockets I have illustrated. Yeah, so I guess the next steps are to just do this part. Maybe I will show on the picture. On which picture? Yeah, 45, 55G. Yeah, I have to take care of this canvas. Is there maybe? No, there isn't any stay tape visible in here. And then I have to also carry the stay tape all around in here. The other one was 28. Yeah, at least in here it shows the stay tape all around. So I will have to still do this up to this part, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, they are definitely not including the inlays. So I have to attach this stay tape an inch from the edge in here, all around in here, from the bottom. And then I think try to attach somehow a piece of linen through the back, through the back of the skirt, the pleat. And then the hair cloth, which I'm completely not sure how to do. They don't say anything in here about the collar. Yeah, only the sleeves. Actually, no. They say something about the collar and this section about sleeves, because of course they do. The collar should be thickly padded and carefully blocked into shape. Keep it on a plain cross. Keep it on plain across the back. Easy at the gorge. And trifle tight from the lapel crease to the front end. Edge should be single stitched as shown. As shown where? Oh, and here. Okay, single stitched. I guess that's about the finish? No, that doesn't make sense. Now, I actually know. The edge should be single stitch as shown for black viscounas, but tweeds are better when double sewn. Okay. Handwork is far preferable to the machine in majority of cases. Further, it gives the garment impressive higher class production than machine work. In no case saw the body seams to decode with the machine. Diagram 6 have given the front view of the finished garment. Yeah, so it is double stitched in here. Yeah, so it is like stitched right side to right side, and then when it's turned over, there is another stitch line on the top, as a kind of decorative feature. And also looks like there is a stitching in here. Maybe I should have added that. But I guess now it's too late. Should have done that before. What is this? Morning coat, fronts on the page, and example of triple style. Figure 1 illustrates the button morning coat with single stitched edge. Oh, so single stitched, they mean actually on top. This is 34. Yeah, in here. So this is single stitched, so it's still on the top, on the outside, and this is double stitched. So I thought that that single stitch means that like there is no visible stitching on the outside at all. But apparently my assumption was wrong. Oh, okay, I think I'm gonna go home, pick up my jacket and to look at the flaps on there, how they are done, but then to get some idea. Or actually, let's try to Google that. A jacket, pocket flaps. Sewing. Okay, so looks like you are supposed to do it like that. And are those just additional welts? Flap welted pockets sewing tutorial. Is this flap welted? Hard to see, maybe, maybe not. Vintage or maybe antique morning coat. I want a closer look at the pockets. That doesn't look like morning coat at all. That also doesn't look like a morning coat. There is no seam in here, I think. Why would I... I just want to look at the picture. Maybe this one? No. Somewhere I had some notes. Where did I have some notes? I think documents, notes, projects. Yeah, in here. Morning code, this and this. This is useless. I don't see anything in here. This doesn't have any pockets. Hello, East Side. Maybe this one? It would be nice if they had better cameras back in the day. This doesn't have anything. Okay, what's the other one? This one. Nothing visible in here. Okay, do I have to agree? It's gonna just pop up all the time. Yeah, of course, no pockets. And also, okay, calves are like that, just straight. What if I specified pockets? This has the flaps in the seam. What about not using DuckDuckGo? Okay, this gives me absolutely nothing. But, well, I guess I'm just gonna do it like that. This flap with wells. No, I don't want YouTube. Go away. YouTube, YouTube. I want a written tutorial. Is it no, it is loading. Where are pictures? There are no pictures. Okay. Pattern showing how to sew a traditional curved patch pocket with a flap. I don't want a patch pocket. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay, so as I thought, you just have to make a rectangle like that. And what is this? Pinch a rectangle, cut through the middle, corners, push through opening. Push the lining through opening of the pocket. Okay, making the butterfly. These are the welts, I assume. Interfacing size enough. Cut the welts. Make the flap. Making the flap. Okay, that was very useful. What I want to know is not illustrated. Okay. Fuse the remaining visible interfacing. I'm not gonna do this. Big size, remaining 2 welds. Cut 2 following pattern piece. More results. I was looking for pages. No, not like that. Maybe I will have to use YouTube. Double weld focal. Okay. Okay. These are the welds. Pocket flaps. What is this? The front dart. What am I looking at? What is this? Wrong side, you have to make it. What is this? A piece of a jacket, I assume? Maybe? Faulty weights necklace. Okay. Back to machine, stitch with openings. I align the edge. first align, then cut through this. I guess that's the method. Okay, that does kind of make sense. And then just attach the flap to the top. Okay, and this flap will definitely need some linen in here. That starts in 15 seconds. Looks like in here it doesn't have anything, any interfacing. Anyway, let's look at this again. So these are the which edge is the outside edge? Okay, this is the outside edge, and then when you flip it, it should be on the inside. Yeah, but I have to measure. In that case, I have to measure exactly the distance between them, right? So that they can turn in on themselves correctly. And wait, how do the edges work? They're gonna flip. Hello, Mishaczku. Am I thinking about this correctly? I don't think I quite understand. No, this is not supposed to be sewn together in here, right? Right, it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't work. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna do it like that. And what should be the size of that? Because of course they also don't give any instructions on that. So I have to just guess. This is page 35. 35 in here. So yeah, what is the size of that? The width of the skirt in here on the picture is 7.5, and of this flap, not measuring like this diagonal part, just horizontally from edge to edge. This is 3 centimeters. So a bit less, or maybe even a bit more than a bit less than half. What is it, like, it's not 1/3, right? It's more than 1/3. Let's see, 3 divided by 7.5. This is 0.4. And then I also have to guess the angle. I guess I will have to draw it and see what looks alright, what looks correctly. I love how they just brush over the details. This would be horizontal. And it was the entire width, right? Where is my ruler? Oh, here. Seven and a half. So yeah, somewhere in here. This would be about 14. So 14 times 0.4 is 5.6. So a bit more than 5.5. This would be the horizontal distance, the horizontal span of that flap, that pocket. And now what should be the position? I think that the side seam was in here. So it should reach a bit past the side seam, maybe like 1/4 after the side seam, 1/4 in here and 3/4 in here. Okay, 5.6 divided by 4 is 1.4, so about 1.5, This is the starting point, and then 5.5 would be up to here. So that's the horizontal distance. And now the angle. What should be the angle? something like this. It's quite a steep angle. Actually, when I put a ruler in here, it's like from this point to this. So this would be the bottom edge from here to here, and then the height of that. And also in here, I feel like if there was this double welted stuff, like in here, where was that? Okay, I feel like there was this double welted stuff like in here. It would be indicated in some way because there is double stitching visible or single stitching visible in here. So I think this would also be a level of detail that would be included. So I'm probably just gonna cut out cut open this rectangle and just insert it as is. Oh yeah, the height. Let's see. This is 1.25, 125, and the height of that is half. So divided by half? No, 0.5 divided by 125, 0.4. And then times this length. This is 6.25 times 6.25. This is 2.5. So it would be something like that. Something like that. According to the picture, to the sketch, this seems to scale but I'm not sure. It feels big, but also this is a very small picture, so maybe it is actually that big. What was the width of the pocket in here? On this pocket in the seam, it's 9.5 inches, so that's definitely quite big. 9.5 inches. That would take almost the entire seam. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it like that. So let's cut this out. Is that what I should be doing right now? Or maybe I could take care of the rest. So attach the rest of the stay tape and put in the hair cloth in up here. I don't know. Maybe I will do that. I'll do this pocket. I feel like doing a pocket. So it would be where? Where's my tag? I'm losing everything. Maybe I should clean all that up. I should probably have a separate surface for all the like tools, all the utensils, instead of keeping everything on the table. It's here. So is okay, so this would be somewhere in here. And then I have to look for a proper piece of fabric, piece of wool to fit that. Maybe somewhere in here at the end. I think that's shifted. Yeah, it should be almost exactly on this line. And then the other part somewhere in here. Halfway through in here. And somewhere in here. Okay, these spots seem correct. And then I have to copy the actual pattern. this line. And then those lines. That should be enough. And that's all the lines. Now cut off the corners. And I will probably also have to extend this edge a bit, but that's not important right now. Right now, I can just add it as an inlay. Right now I just want to cut out the actual shape. Okay, so that would be that pocket. Is that correct? Yeah, that seems roughly the correct angle. It would be something like that. I think that's fine. It looks fine to me. Also, maybe that will work today, by any chance. No, it's still lagging for some reason. But it does seem to work better. I don't know what the problem is, but it does seem to work better, so maybe tomorrow it will work completely. I think it should be something like that, maybe. To this line, and then half of this space. Also, this doesn't seem quite parallel. Now I think that's better. Okay. So that would be the position horizontally. And how about vertically? And here, with the tape, and here it was like 2 inches from the top. So here 2 inches would be somewhere in here. It does seem to be quite high in here. So, black line, and this is the fabric. I wanted to use this. So black line, and have the line, have the space below brown line. Black line and have the space. Something like that. Or maybe I could push it a bit further. In here. Okay, next project, some kind of chalk sharpener. So that is the actual pocket, and I should probably add like a 1/4 of an inch around the edges, around the edges on the sides and on the bottom, and maybe like 1/2 an inch on the top to attach it to to the top portion. And this is already half. Quarter is in here. It felt a bit big. And half an inch at the top. And this time I remembered that this ruler is half an inch. Okay, so I can cut this out. Of course, I'm pressing keys with my shears. Okay. So I need the same with the pocket, I guess. I will make a lining for that out of the pocketing. And I will have to press that. Let's get rid of that. And this can go in here. And then another thing, I will need, yeah, these are some scraps. I will need a lining for that. And should this go along with those shorter edges or with the longer edge? I guess with the longer edge, because this is already like straight with the grain. So it seems like it would be more beneficial to have the interfacing be along with the longer edge. Although I'm not actually sure. Maybe it could cause the pocket to like hang weirdly or something. And the most important fundamental question is, will it fit? Yeah, seems like it fits in either orientation. So let's do it straight like that. The flap shouldn't really be exposed to a lot of stretching, so it probably won't be a problem. Yeah, this should actually be like that. I don't want to cut it all around. I don't want the interfacing to pass the seam allowance. This is now flat. And let's cut this out. Okay, so I have this, I have that part, and the lining. This will have to bend. I'm thinking about the problem that if I just run a machine all around that, it will have the same length on this lining and the outside piece, and I would actually like it a bit smaller, just a hair smaller, because let's do this. Because when I turn it, I want like this to be the outer fabric, and this to be the lining. So the outer fabric should pass a bit past the joint between them. The lining, I guess, should be inset into the flap. Maybe I could just try to stretch it. That would be one solution. But first, let's baste this on. Let's trim this edge a bit. And in here. And first I will baste that on, but then I think, just to be sure, I will also insert a stay tape along this edge, because I mean it could stretch, and I don't really want this. It could look weird. Okay, even if it's lagging, actually, it's in here. Even if it's lagging, I will still at least try to use the overhead camera. Because like if it's not super bad, then it's better than nothing. Okay, and this text is right in the middle. Maybe I should actually look for some cheap cameras, some cheap used cameras. Maybe it won't be as bad, like financially, cost-wise. Because I mean, it doesn't have to be the greatest camera. Like practically anything would do. And it would be better than having this stupid text in the middle. And should I fill this to the canvas? Probably. I mean, it will still get stitched on the top. But a little bit more protection won't hurt. the compressed air pressure is dropping. It's louder and louder. I should probably install some additional valve in there to just completely cut this off, so it wouldn't make this sound when my father is using the compressor. And it broke. Also, maybe I should go like more in there. I'm always worried about the fact that my keyboard doesn't have any case. It's just exposed PCB, and I also have metal stuff in here. So if I put my keyboard in the incorrect spot, it could short stuff. Probably just keys in most of the cases, so it wouldn't be that big of an issue. But if I put it somewhere on the microcontroller side, it could like actually break it. Add start in 10 seconds. Okay, that went through. Okay, that's enough. Let's cut that off, and maybe those two threads. And now I can put this on the other side. And I will have to try to stretch it. So let's pin this down in the middle. And I'm pushing the wool part inwards. Okay, let's try this out. If this kind of manipulation will work. Or at least work as expected. Oh, actually, that's not really at least. Oh, of course. I forgot about that. the sewing machine works better when it has thread on it. Stop. Let's see, this. Through here, here, and into the needle. Almost the end. And back. Okay, that's ready, and let's see how it went. I will have to cut off the corners, or at least trim the corners. That will need a bit of pressing. Okay, that seems fine. I still have to push it a bit with my fingers and then run over it with an iron. But it should be fine. Now this edge. Okay, so I have this. I don't know if that's visible, but there is a bit of outside wool on this edge, so it's like protruding through the connection point, and also on this side. The corners are a bit worse. Maybe I should, on the next one, I should also try to push the corners a bit. But otherwise, everything seems to be fine. Now I can try to baste over that edge and then run through it with a sewing machine. Oh, I forgot. Is that more visible now? It's not really visible at all because it's a black fabric. I should probably just turn the camera a bit in this direction. That should be better. And I'm worried a bit that it will naturally want to bend outside like that. Maybe I pushed it too little. I mean, it is kind of bendable, so I can stretch it a bit. No, it should be fine. Let's get rid of that base. Oh, maybe on here. Is this... yeah, yeah, this should be the one. This is the one attaching the stay tape. Or maybe not. Maybe this is the one. Okay, let's just go over this. And this will be the width of the size of that food. So, so what was that? 3/16, I think. I feel like it got messed up a bit in here, in the middle. There was this weird sound. I don't know, maybe some loose thread got stuck on some part of the mechanism. Like right now. What is this sound? And the other way around. And back up. And that's finished. Yeah, look, it looks like it got something got stuck in here. Piece of thread got stuck. But yeah, now I do feel like it has this problem that it is kind of bending outwards. And it would be better if it was bending inwards. Maybe I will just try to do better on the other one. And if this gets really bad, I can always just redo this. It shouldn't be that difficult to like remove the pocket flap. Okay. Now, I guess the opening and the pocket itself. How long should that be? And here, this like standard one from the seam. Oh, not this. This page 28. So this standard one going from the waist seam, it says it's 10 inches. So I guess I should measure from the up, from the top of the skirt. This would okay, well, apparently this goes on the other side, so I have to do this again, because of course I did this backwards. I hope this fits without any problem on the other side. Like, I'm not sure about the pattern here. This is the back, the front, sleeve, other part of sleeve, collar, side body, piece of scrap, another part of sleeve, and this is the facing, another facing. Looks like the other part of skirt is on the very bottom and here. So that will go like this. And let's look at the pattern. It would go in here. Is that correct? Or here? Maybe here? I think it would go like that. I mean, the pattern doesn't match completely, but I think it's close enough. So this would be just slightly off from the original plan. Okay. So now I have to measure stuff, so it ends up in the correct spot. The horizontal lines should be the same. I'm pretty sure I measured it like that. So this I can just copy. And what would be the point of reference in here? This edge is not straight. I don't see where is the corner. Looks like this is like a quarter of an inch off. Or maybe half. Yeah, it's half an inch. So I have to replicate that for another side and shift it by half an inch. Is the large or small screen more accurate for the color of material you're using? I think large. This screen is quite bright compared to the actual material. Like I guess the exposure is quite high. So in person, the small screen looks looks out brighter than in person. But as for the color accuracy, I don't know, hard to tell. And it also looks slightly different on this screen and on this screen, so I think that the bigger screen, I'm pretty sure. But also on the smaller screen, the pattern I think is more visible, and it is quite visible in person. So I don't know. Like I live somewhere, somewhat in between, I guess. Okay. Yeah, these are all dark lines. And this was 1/2 inch to the front. So let's take some scrap. And cut out new piece. This is too small. This is also too small. This was 1/2 inch. No, this was 1/2 inch away from the front. So now I have to do this part. Shift it 1/2 inch. I don't want to do this the opposite way. This has to be. Geometry is hard. Where is that piece? I guess this will be the one. Yeah, this is the right side. It has the pattern shifted in this direction. So I have to shift it 1/2 inch this way. Yeah, because there are less of those orange stripes in here. I'm pretty sure that's correct. So yeah, this was done like that. Where is the track? That's the bottom. And I have to shift it 1/2 inch this way. What would be some reference mark for the height? Okay, it has this brown line almost right at the bottom. Everything wants to fall down. I guess I would just cut that off. I definitely won't need this part. Or this part. This seems roughly correct. This edge is also correct. Okay, it should be like that. And then shift it this way half an inch. and 1/4 of an inch on each side. Let's rub off those markings. Okay, 1/4 of an inch. Here, 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 somewhere in the middle, at the end, and on this side. And 1/2 inch on top. And I hope that's correct. Some other piece. This I will still use. This is for the front. This. and up from this edge. I mean, this is a bit cut off, but I guess it's fine. Ad starting soon. Okay, and now I have to do this correctly. This goes on here. Yeah, does this look good? This would go like that. Oh no, it goes towards the front, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe like that. Yeah, it's supposed to go over that seam. Seems similar. Yeah, 2 and 2. Okay. Looks like it's good. And it was supposed to be pretty high, right? Yeah, I think pretty high. So that looks fine. And this will be the outside, so I have to put on this interfacing in here. Now there's a pretty big chance that I will actually do this correctly. This looks good. Let's base that on. And a piece of stay tape. And this will go on here. I'm thinking how am I gonna do the inside pockets? Because like in here on the outside the aesthetics of that matter pretty pretty the matter pretty much matter a lot, and on the inside I prefer the function over form. So I won't care that much about like the traditional way of doing them. I want to do them in a way that would suit my needs best. So I was thinking about something that would preferably prevent both from both from slipping out, and also that wouldn't restrict like putting stuff into the pockets, because in my current jacket I have this problem where they have like those flaps for they have buttons, so they have those flaps for the buttons, and if they get on the outside, then they are kind of blocking the like entrance to the pocket. So I sometimes have this issue that I'm trying to slip my phone into the pocket, and it misses the pocket because there is this flap on the outside. So I was thinking that maybe I would do two pieces of material, like two welds or something, and they would go like this. So the upper part would be on the inside, and the lower part would be on top. So if I put something, it would always slip in, but if I would like bend forward or bend down, and like my pockets would be upside down, then like my phone, for example, or anything else would catch on that upper flap or upper welt. So I think this would be the best way to do this, unless I will still think of something better. But right now, that's the best solution I can think of. Right, I still have to attach this to felt on. maybe I should update the task list for today, because it's still the same as yesterday. Kind of a problem with the task list on this project in particular is that I don't have a clear idea what I'm gonna be doing today or any particular day. I'm just coming here and figuring stuff out. Like, I decided that I'm gonna do the pockets today, or the pockets first, right before I started making them. I heard many times that different categories on Twitch have different revenue, different ad revenue, because advertisers prefer some categories over others, and I wonder how is it with makers and crafting. Is that the name of the category? How is it with makers and crafting? Because maybe they could be justifying that people who like watching stuff like that are also likely to like to make stuff themselves, and maybe because of that they are less likely to want to buy stuff, so the adverts would work less on them. I don't think this kind of thing is like public anywhere. I don't think Twitch shares that. What categories are like better better in the opinion of advertisers. I need to start thinking about those pipes, because I want to make this camera mounting system for both cameras. So for that I will need like at least 3 pipes running on the ceiling, and also maybe more depending on what would be their length. Okay. This. And then let's get rid of that one. Because having too many threads running all over is sometimes an issue. And now this. And this will definitely be this part, yes. Everything should be correct. So now again I want to attach this in the middle. And then push it towards the inside, push the wool part. And also right on the corner. Hello, Autumn. Now the other side. And push the corner inwards again. What part is this? These are the flaps for the pockets. So let's see. What? Oh, this is the wrong layer. So these are these flaps, because I'm doing that style with the pockets. Well, not right in the middle, but on the body of the skirt, because there is also another style where the pockets are on the seam, and I think I prefer this one. And also, this is supposedly preferred by aristocracy, so I want an aristocratic morning coat. But mostly just because I think it looks better. This coat is going to look amazing. We'll see. Like, I never made anything this complicated, so I'm not sure about both my techniques of doing everything, because maybe not most of the time, but significant portion of time I'm just guessing to what I'm supposed to do. And also, I'm still not that sure about the pattern, because even though I did make many mock-ups, 5 mock-ups I think, they are still like mock-ups made out of different fabric, so they are not like completely representative. It probably won't, or surely won't look exactly the same as on the mockup. I've heard that sewing is different with each fabric. Yeah, like not even necessarily sewing itself, but just the fact that different fabrics like stretch differently. So the fact that something looks good, like some pattern looks good in one fabric, doesn't necessarily mean that it's gonna look the same with other fabric, because this other fabric is gonna be more stretchy, for example, and you know, the edges will look more foldy or more wavy, or maybe this other fabric is more stiff, and everything is gonna look more straight, more flat. Oh yeah, there are ads. I didn't notice that. Didn't notice that the counter. The ad should be over. So yeah, like different fabrics just behave differently. One is gonna be more stiff, one is gonna be more wavy, more stretchy, and all of that is gonna look different on the finished piece. So maybe if you have a lot of experience, you can kind of predict stuff like that, like how it's gonna turn out, but I don't have a lot of experience. Even though I've been making all of my clothes for multiple years at this point, I didn't actually make that many clothes. My wardrobe is just not very diverse. So up to this point, I made like maybe 3 patterns, and also of course iterations of those patterns. So I was making like different mockups and then adjusting the pattern. But 3 goal items, finish patterns. I made only 3, I think, and for the trousers, the waistcoat and the shirt, and then I'm just reusing those same patterns because I'm just always doing this same style. Mine is not diverse. I might have more different shirts, but few pants. Yeah. Well, it's not really a secret. You can see that on my streams that I pretty much have only 2 pairs of trousers. I mean, I do have like a couple more, maybe not even a couple more, or actually, yeah, a couple, like 2 more pairs of trousers, but they are not really suitable for like showing myself in public. They are pretty worn. They are pretty much falling apart. And I only wear them when I'm doing something really messy. Maybe my next tailoring project will be to make another pair of trousers. Because I already made another waistcoat on stream some time ago, and actually from the same fabric. So now I'm finishing the set, the suit. But yeah, trousers are also something I need. Right when you plugged in the iron and alarm came on my computer. For a second, since my eyes were watching the stream, I thought the plug made my computer make the alarm. Maybe your computer was, I don't know, detecting some danger. You know, iron is hot, so you should be careful, and your computer wants to notify you about that. You know, maybe some AI, imperfect AI, like any AI, I guess. Yeah, I think this came out somewhat better. Like pushing in the corners helped, and also I was doing this a bit away from the edge of the canvas. So that I think also made it better. And now let's go over the edge. Again, 3/16 from the edge. Some hacker genius decided to control the world via your room as the interface for this program. One switch may turn on power to a hospital. Oh, I wonder which one is that. Maybe the one from the compressor, air compressor. It wasn't working recently, so maybe it got rerouted to some power at some hospital. And each time I'm trying to turn on the compressor and it doesn't work, it's actually turning off the power to some child life support machine. So probably when it doesn't work, I should always flip it back on. One day the world is in a catastrophe, and I will not pronounce our new god is having bad day. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to make some tea, to boil some water for the tea, and some nuclear missiles will go off. So this one is also ready. And now I can actually do the other part, the opening. Because now it should be correct. On the first attempt, I was trying to do this, and I accidentally made one for the other side. I mean completely on purpose. I made one for the other side. but this one is for the correct side. So I will have to first of all mark this. This should go half an inch away from the edge. Then I have to align this correctly with the pattern. Not necessarily have to, but I want to align this correctly with the pattern. And then extend those marks. Line in here, line in here. Okay. Now I guess I should insert a piece of canvas on the other side. Some bigger piece of canvas. This is too short and probably also too narrow. Maybe this. Like that. And on this side, somewhere in here. And I'm trying to follow the thread. Either warp or weft. I don't really remember which one is which, and the more I think about this, the less I can remember, more confused I am. I'm always overthinking stuff like that. Like you have those like memorization techniques that I don't know, maybe you're rhyming something and that rhyme tells you what is the correct way and to name something, to do something or whatever. But then I know those rhymes and then I'm overthinking like, Well, actually, if it was the other way around, it would also kind of rhyme. So then I'm confused again. Which way was the correct way? And this, of course, didn't go exactly straight. It went kind of straight, but could be better. Okay. I have to attach this, so I will mark those lines. One goes in here. One drops on the floor. Where is it? Like I before before E except after C. It's just correctly spell receive versus believe. I think Vsauce, Michael from Vsauce made YouTube short about that, about the more correct version, and it wasn't so memorable. Like I before E except except after C except something 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 something, and it was like I don't know, half a minute worth of talking. I love how uneven this floor is. I can't even properly roll on the wheels because I'm falling into all those dips. English spelling can be captured into rules. Most of rules of any language, I guess. Well, maybe not completely any language, but most of the rules of most of the languages can't be captured into rules, because like languages evolve naturally and rules do not. So rules, any like linguistic rules, are just an attempt to categorize something, failed attempt to categorize something. But yeah, maybe I should also read the rest of the message. Into rules, we just learned some rules for a specific set of words. Same for grammar. Once I found a book that taught us lots more grammar. It was 1,000 and several rules. I never heard it in my entire life. Yeah, like the language is not defined by rules. Maybe some like artificial languages are kind of defined by rules, but normal natural language that people are using, yeah, the 1,000 pages I figured. Normal natural languages that people are actually using evolve naturally, and rules are not defining the language. Rules are trying to describe a language. And most of the languages, almost all of the languages, are not that easy to describe with rules. They are actually quite complicated. So right now I'm trying to stretch this canvas a bit, or rather stretch the wool over the canvas, because the wool is not perfectly flat in here. Like this edge is a bit shorter than this edge of the skirt, so there is fabric gathered in here. So I'm stretching it flat, so that I don't tie it down with this canvas, because that could look weird. Like there could be like this compressed area in the middle of the skirt, or you know, not exactly the middle, but you know what I mean. In the center, I guess, at least horizontally. Especially considering the fact that this area is over the hips, and I have huge hips. Like that's been my main problem with making the pattern. So I want to avoid any issue that may arise with like sewing anything to the skirt. And that could result in this not providing as much room. So I have this canvas as a support for the opening, so this part doesn't stretch or anything, or at least doesn't stretch on the opening part, so the edges won't gap or anything. And this shouldn't be tied down in any way. Let's try this again. Yeah, this still seems correct. And then I want to attach this. And maybe I will actually attach this first. So this should go right on this line. I think, right on this line. Not quite right on this line. Like in here. And I hope this will actually align. Sadly, I won't be able to check that properly until I actually cut open the pocket, the pocket opening. Cut open the opening. I need additional line in here. Now turn this other way around to lock the stitch. And other way around again. Making sure there isn't any other part on the bottom. I don't want to sew this flap of the pocket to the shoulder, for example. This wouldn't be exactly intended. and back again, or rather forward again, I guess. And that's done. So now let's try to at least somewhat flip it. Yeah, this line seems to align. This also. Yeah, looks like this will be fine. And then I need vertical lines in here. Some reference to vertical lines. And in here, I think this is dropping. I hate the fact that this text today is in the middle. Completely obstructs everything. What if I referenced that? Okay. This seems vertical. And then yeah, I want this opening and then half an inch from this sewing line, from this seam. Okay, now the scary part. Actually cutting that. Not a big deal, I'm a big boy.
I really have to look for some cameras. But the problem with that is that even if I can find really cheap camera, I will still have to buy a capture card. Which are usually, I guess, maybe even not as cheap, maybe even more expensive. Okay, and now this can turn. And the pattern seems to align quite good. Now I will have to do something with the rest of that. Let's cut off this piece. And then I will need a weld, I guess. Let's use that. And I will also put in a stay tape. What is that? What is what? What is this weld? This piece. What I want to do with this piece? I want to. So there is this quite a big gap created by cutting this open. So it will bend down like this. So I want to insert another piece of wool inside, so it would hide that. It would white strip. White strip is the stay tape. So it's just a tape that is not very stretchy, and it's providing kind of the support. It's protecting against part stretching. So this wool by itself, it could maybe stretch, maybe it could like gap or something. But if I insert a stay tape in here, it should be like more stable. And I've never actually inserted a stay tape by itself like that, without anything else. I was usually using also a piece of canvas. but I mean, I guess just a stay tape should work.
Like a structural fabric?
Yeah. Or maybe I should also put in a canvas, because maybe this will be a bit too soft. Harder edge would be better.
Is there anything straight?
This is too short. I guess this. Then on the other side, I guess something like this width. Okay, and let's run over that. With just a normal running stitch to baste it on, or not even a running stitch. Is a basting stitch a proper term? Like, I guess it is kind of a running stitch, but very sparse.
I'm trying to align this to the pattern on the fabric,
to the orange line. Okay, then I can turn that over. also cut this off. And more basting. Now it will have a nice hard edge. And that's enough. And I can insert that piece into here. And how should I do this? I guess I have to look at this line. Oh. And then I will have to do like a consistent spacing. Let's mark maybe 1/4 of an inch. Okay, this part is down. And then the other end. I think I'm pretty sure I also have to base that on, because this pin is a problem.
You might want to make devices out of wood to assist you in future sewing.
Well, I was already thinking about like more surfaces, some attachments to my table. So because right now I'm constantly losing everything, like this piece of chalk, this ruler, everything else. So I should probably have a separate surface just for like those tools and other items, other sewing utensils. And also for my keyboard. And that attachment for a keyboard would have to be able to be pulled out and function as a normal working surface, as a kind of a table, like a desk, because I would like to use it for writing practice, because I've been wanting to go back to learning how to write properly, learning the what was that book called? Palmer Method of Business Penmanship, because my normal handwriting is quite terrible and I would like to improve it. Oh, yeah, ads.
So the ad should be over.
And I was saying that I would like to make another attachment for my keyboard, and it should be like this, and it should be able to pull it out so that it would function as a normal desk. normal desk of a proper height, because I want to go back to practicing handwriting, because my handwriting is pretty terrible. So I did actually start like practicing from this book, Palmer Method of Business Penmanship, a little while ago, and then I stopped because I didn't have time for that. Like, I was constantly doing other things, and I thought that maybe I'm just gonna do it on stream. So to do that in here, I would need a better desk, because this wouldn't really work. It's too high. It doesn't work for proper writing. I should mention few people can read cursive. Few people, as in like not many people nowadays can read cursive. This doesn't really matter. And also I think this is country dependent, because in here I'm pretty sure like everyone can read cursive, and also I like can't write not cursive. My handwriting is pretty terrible, but I do write cursive, and I've been always writing only cursive my whole life. So this is not something that would change anything. In this regard, at least. I can read cursive. They stopped teaching it in the USA. Really? That's crazy. Like, I think it's stupid that in here we don't learn how to write properly, but not writing cursive at all is crazy. Because yeah, in here we are just learning how the letters look like, and not actual proper technique of writing, and this is not so great. I mean, most of the adults wouldn't have any use for the proper technique of writing, but actually children and also young adults on university, for example, do have often could have this problem. Often this could be useful for them, because like I remember at the university we had many even like bigger exams, and like the lecturer was pretty ambitious with the material, so you could look around the auditorium, is that how it's called? Look around the room, and you could see a lot of people just putting down their pens and doing that, like stretching their hands, because their hands would just hurt. They would be they would hurt miserably, and yeah, that's not something you experience if you learn how to write properly. Not just how letters look like, but also how to write. Because like this normal technique, this traditional technique of Palmer method of business penmanship, this was intended to be used like in business. So the users of that technique would write non-stop 8 hours a day. Like just write 8 hours straight, and they didn't have this problem with their hands hurting. So learning or teaching children how to write properly would be quite beneficial to them throughout their educational career. And also, you said that there are great YouTube videos on the print writing. I don't want to print write. First of all, I think it's quite ugly. And also, in some circles, it can be like looked down upon because it's not proper writing. But you know, these circles are like more snobby kind of snobby calligraphy circles. But yeah, and their print writing is seen as not a proper way of writing. Yeah, for children. Adults write cursive. And also, the cursive is just more elegant. But yeah, this is not a change I want to make, because I do write cursive. So I'm not changing anything in this regard. I only want to change the fact that it's ugly. It's like inconsistent. The angle of the letters is like not that bad, but it could be better. And also like the spacing. So like width of the like different rounds. Like I don't always write, I don't know, these rounds with these, for example, of the same width. Some of them are narrower, some of them are wider, and so on. So I want to improve that to make my writing look better, more aesthetic, because I think that actually, if you look close at my letters, I think they look fine, but then you look away at the whole page and it looks like crap. So I don't want my writing to look like crap. Yeah, what I want to do now? Oh right, I wanted to turn that and turn that.
I eventually dropped it in university. Notes are used for trading favors, like cigarettes are in prison. First, I want to just my like basic writing to look better. So I want uh, to like practice that Palmer method. But after that, when or maybe if I'm fairly good at writing nicely, then maybe I could go into something more sophisticated, like the Spencerian script, because it's also quite nice. It's not as practical as Palmer method. Like this is the reason why Palmer method was invented, that it's more practical and like everyday use case. But Spencerian script definitely looks nicer, or at least in my opinion. It's about keeping the spacing consistent and the height of the letters consistent. Write very slowly, that helps. That doesn't help. Like, what do you mean that helps? It's like #1 rule. You can't write slowly. You have to write fast. Like with those calligraphy experts, when they write stuff, write like some decorative decorative names on envelopes or stuff like that. You could like see them doing this above the page before they actually put the pen down, because they have to like establish the correct spacing and all, because when they put the pen down, there is no stopping. You have to just go, because otherwise it won't be as smooth. Like you can. Where do I have some paper? I guess this. If you write really slowly, the line will be jittery like that, as opposed to very fast. So in here, you can see that there is this like shaking, and in here there is no shaking because of inertia. So this is like #1 rule. If you want nice handwriting, nice cursive handwriting, you have to write fast, because otherwise the letters won't look right, won't look as fluent. I mean, if you move faster than your capacity, then the spacing goes off. Then you have to just train your spacing, like not writing whole words, just the spacing. So just making the circles, one circle. That was actually one of the first exercises, because like I don't know, this book has like 100 lessons or something, or even more, and you don't start with any letters until like lesson 20, and first you just do this, and you have to do this consistently. So they have to like look basically the same as if it was done by machine. So the spacing between each of those lines should be the same, the height should be the same, and so on, and the angle. And also
straight from like lesson 1. You are supposed to straight from lesson 1 with those exercises. You are supposed to like keep your goal speed. And I actually have the metronome on my phone set to the correct speed, I think. Where do I have metronome? Yeah, I have the metronome set to 200 beats per minute, and I believe that's the correct speed of that, of writing, preferred speed of writing. Or maybe I just changed it because I don't remember. I was like playing out with it. But yeah, for quite a long time I had this metronome set to the only correct this metronome only set to the correct speed of writing, correct pace of writing. I find the transition curves joining distinct letters is what can cause breaking the momentum. Well, this is also something you have to train. I don't know if I will be able to achieve that. Very cool. I can't alt to see it. What? Yeah, I don't know, or even I doubt if I will be able to achieve that. But the goal is to have like very extremely. I can wait. I thought that it should be I can wait. Oh, this is I. I thought this was L. I thought I was looking like I can't alt. If I looked at it closer, see that it was I, then I would be sure that it was supposed to be I can't wait. But anyway, what was I talking about? I already forgot. So I think this looks good. I feel like you really I feel like you really want, or badly I feel you will get there close enough to feel satisfied. Oh, right, that's what I was talking about. I'm not sure if I will succeed at that, but the goal is to have extremely consistent timing. The timing is the ultimate goal. You should be able to write everything without any like stutter, any breaking of momentum or anything like that. And I don't know if I will be able to achieve that completely because, for example, with typing, I was learning how to type properly and I was improving my speed, but then at some point, and it wasn't very far, I just stopped improving because I couldn't keep my consistency of writing speed. I couldn't just write consistently. I don't know, maybe that's just a problem with my brain, like some inherent problem with my brain, and maybe I just actually can't get over it, can't get past it. but we'll see. Maybe I hope that I will manage to improve at least somewhat my yeah, it's called plateau. Yeah, but the problem with me that this plateau is not very high. Like I managed to go to, I think like what is the normal writing speed? For I think I had 40 words per minute, and this is not a lot, but I just couldn't go any higher. I would just stop and didn't improve anymore. Yeah, what should I do now? I shouldn't, I think, go over this. I'm not sure about the amount of layers in here, amount of canvas layers in here. It depends on what really. Your brain muscle memory. Yeah, but even with my my password, I don't go that fast with my password. I think that many people actually write faster than I write faster normally than I write my password. So I think it's like just inherent problem with like low level of my my brain controlling my hands and my just my body in general. I have to attach definitely this to the sides, but what about this flap? So should it just stay like that without any additional seams? A learning disability sometimes maybe a learning disability sometimes is the we store the words that we store the words correctly into brain. The error cross retrieval. I just gave up on typing correctly. I think that maybe my problem is not really that not really about thinking about typing, but or maybe somewhat, but partially, at least, I think it's about my my physical capabilities, because like I'm not very good at sports. I'm absolutely terrible at sports. I was like I the class I hated the most in like elementary school and later was always physical education. Like some people were super stressed before math class. I was super stressed before PE class. So I think maybe that's part of the problem. Like you know, I can't catch things. If someone throws something at me, I won't catch it. I'm not very like agile or anything. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to attach this. Like, should I go to the top in here? Because like right now, when I'm opening this pocket, this top part, now it's too far. This top part of the pocket is flipping, and I'm kind of worried that it will be doing that when it's finished. So I don't know if I should maybe attach this part, sew it to this piece of canvas. But first, let's attach the edges in here of that welt. You won't open it so often? I will. I definitely will. I'm in my jacket, in my current jacket, I'm heavily utilizing all of the pockets. I still think I have too little pockets. If you make it too thick, it will protrude out from the rest of the fabric. I don't want to add any fabric. I'm thinking about like sewing this to this piece of canvas, sewing it down like this, because right now I'm worried that as I'm opening this, it will be just flipping back and forth. Oh yeah, and adds. Yeah, let's cut that off. And the ads should be over. So, what was I saying? And I was saying that I definitely will use those pockets because I do heavily utilize all of my pockets in my current jacket, and I still think I don't have enough pockets. And also I'm not gonna make it too thick because I'm not gonna add any more fabric. I'm thinking about sewing this down to this piece of canvas. So it would go like that, because right now I'm more worried that as I'm opening that, this piece will just like flip back and forth inside of the the finished piece. And like welds, like in here, like this weld, I run with a sewing machine over this edge, this seam, but this won't be a solution in here, because if I run over this seam, there is nothing to attach it to, so that won't help. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna make many more pockets, because as I said, I think that my current jacket doesn't have enough pockets, and I want to make like separate pockets for most of stuff I have, stuff I carry around every day, or maybe not exactly every day, every time I'm using a jacket. So like all the tools and stuff, all the notebook, the roller ball paint, roller ball pen, the pencil, the fountain pen, the notebook, all of the tools, like those pliers, for example, this new Swiss card. And also I want like retractable, I want to carry around a retractable Taylor's tape, Taylor's measuring tape, and what else? A wire saw. I also want a pair of diagonal cutters. That's something I still have to buy. And a flashlight. And I'm already always walking around with my screwdriver, which is also at the same time like this electrical probes. You need more pockets? Yeah, like I want definitely more pockets on the inside. Pocket vest? No, definitely not. It definitely wouldn't fit the style. And yeah, I want to make more pockets on the inside. Like right now, my jacket has a standard 3 pockets on the inside, which is just a ridiculously slow amount. I want at least 6, maybe even more. Now I can do the other side. I have to start on this side. I wasn't thinking. See, minute 4. Let's see. Chat. Oh, right, I forgot. Let's open this in, I guess, Zen browser. And paste. Best travel vest.
If you haven't noticed, we're
Oh,
vest people.
sounds. Four minutes. Hidden pocket 358. Do I have to? Do I have to turn on sound?
It's 8 features.
Yeah, sure. On the outside, you have 2, I think they call them hand warmer pockets, like what you would think of as traditional jacket pockets. 2 chest pockets. I use these a lot.
Are you sure? 358? Because on 358 he's just showing the those like side pockets. I mean they have pockets, idea. Some of them are large and hidden. Yeah, I'm just gonna do standard pockets. Just standard, I mean standard morning coat pockets. And they are just gonna be more adjusted. More adjusted to my needs. Where is something? And here. So I'm just gonna make standard pockets like that. They are just gonna be just more of them. So instead of one pocket in here and one pocket in here, I'm probably gonna make like one pocket in here or one pocket just below and also separate spaces, separate kind of smaller pockets, divided pockets for like pens, fountain pen, pencil and so on. And also separate pocket for a screwdriver and separate pocket for on the other side I also want this this like kind of stacked pocket situation, pocket arrangement. One on the top I want for any kind of documents I would get, like some kind of I don't know, terms of use or some bigger receipts or something like that. Then below that, on lower pocket, right below that, I would like to keep my like an envelope. Yeah, I guess. I would like to keep my notebook, and maybe I will also think about some other stuff. And on the smaller pocket, I usually keep like bank cards and other stuff like that. And I will also keep this because this is bank card sized. So yeah, I'm just gonna make normal standard pockets like that. And also, which something that's kind of interesting, because you know, they used to say around this era that that men are marsupial, and as they grow, they just gain more and more pockets, because some of those garments had just completely ridiculous pockets. Like for example, it wasn't a case in morning coat, but in frock coat, I think it should be somewhere in here. Yeah, frock coat. This is stay for a pocket opening. You would have the pocket on the back side of the skirt, so you would put stuff in here, like on your thighs. And this is like a standard feature. And Nicole Rudolph on YouTube was making video about that, like specifically about that, the whole video, and she was talking about the story of a man that didn't know what to do with some eggs, so he put them in this thigh pocket, this skirt pocket, and then he went to church, I think, and sat down on a bench and sat, of course, on all those eggs, and all of them broke. So this definitely doesn't seem like the most practical idea for a pocket, most practical place for a pocket. And I don't think I'm gonna be putting any pockets in the back of my skirt. But maybe I will put something, for example, in the sides, like in here, at the waist, because I have quite a bit of space at the waist level, because the waist in here is made quite a bit bigger than my actual waist. So maybe I will put a pocket in there for something bigger, maybe, because it will have the support from area under the arm. I don't know, I will think about that. Because that's also something you have to think about, that you know, stuff is sometimes heavy, and if you don't like space it around properly and distribute it around properly, then it's gonna drag the pocket down. And for example, half of your skirt will be just sagging, which is not the best idea. not the greatest greatest situation. And also, look how big this pocket is. Like this is practically the entire size of that skirt. So it goes. So like this is the skirt.
Oh.
So it goes from here up to here. And pocket for those, I think, was supposed to have 10 inches. So it was supposed to be this big, like a normal standard pocket. Like standard pocket going from the seam on the waist. So this one will be a bit smaller, but still. Bag of rice pocket. For my first scrapwood pocket. Okay, now I can attach this to the edge. And also other pockets like all around different pieces of garments were also quite big. Like I should be able to easily put those shears into my pocket. Into my pocket of my trousers. Yeah, it fully fits. It has even a bit of space. Gangs of New York style. And I am quite often using fairly big capacity of my trouser pockets, of pockets of my trousers. Like for example, one time I forgot to bring my my shopping bag. And I was doing some heavy shopping, like I was buying some electrical supplies and then some food and then this and that, and like I was driving around with my car. Well, not exactly my car. I was driving around with a car, and like I was putting all of that stuff into the car gradually, and then I went home. I came back home and I had to bring all that stuff back home, and of course I wouldn't even dream about bringing all of that in and not in one go, and like couple of runs. Of course I had to bring it all in one go, so I had this big pile of stuff in my hands, and then I came home, I put all of that on the table, and then I reached in my pockets. And also I had my jacket, so I had stuff in pockets of my jacket, so I was pulling out some like I don't know, I don't even remember, some food, I think, items out of my jacket pockets, and then I was reaching to my two pockets of my trousers and I was pulling out like circuit breakers and other stuff like that. I think in one of the pockets I had like 2 GFCIs, and the GFCIs in here at least are quite big, like they are probably like 2 times the size of normal circuit breaker. You're downloading. But yeah, GFCI. I don't know. Reducing the audio itself. Yeah, I don't know if I already said that on stream, like regarding GFCIs. Maybe I did, but yeah, I for some time I couldn't figure out why GFCIs don't want to work if the circuit in my in the ground floor is connected to it. Like the second floor or the first floor above the or upstairs just. When the upstairs was connected to GFCI, everything was fine, and the basement connected, everything was fine. But when I was connecting the ground floor, it was just constantly popping, and I couldn't figure out why it's the case. What's wrong? What's happening? I thought that maybe somewhere in some weird place there is like another neutral connection, somehow connected somewhere, and I thought that I'm just gonna like figure it out as I go through all of the renovations, and maybe I will eventually like figure it out. But then one time I was like getting ready to sleep. I was already in my bed, and then I was thinking, and then I had this like light. Test. Okay. It should probably be louder. So, when did I end? You were trying to fix GFCIs? Yeah, not exactly trying to fix. I was trying to figure out why they are popping on the circuit, on the ground floor. So I was like trying to figure it out, and then I was going to sleep. I was already in bed and had this light bulb. One time you were in bed. Yeah, I was like already in bed, and I had this light bulb moment that this is old circuit, and in those old circuits, at least in here, there are only 2 wires, and this grounding prong is connected to neutral wire inside the wall outlet, and it's causing to the case of any appliance to be just connected to neutral, and it normally wouldn't be a problem because it means that the GFCI just wouldn't work completely properly, not that it would be it would be popping all the time, but it was a problem with a gas stove, because the gas stove is connected to the gas pipes, and gas pipes are made out of metal, so they are conducting electricity, and they are connected to the case, so they are connected to the neutral wire of the ground floor, and the gas pipes are also going to the basement, to the gas boiler, and the gas boiler is wired properly. So it means that that the neutral wire was getting connected with the ground wire, or the protective wire, through the gas pipes. Yeah, the gas pipe was a ground because it was connected. It was connected to ground through the gas boiler inside the basement. So I disconnected the gas stove, and everything works properly. And it's not the wildest issue I had with those gas pipes, with the neutral wire and the gas pipes. Like some time ago, probably like a year ago, or maybe even over a year ago, I had a problem that if I disconnect the gas boiler, wait, maybe you want that ground to prevent static sparks in gas stove? No, I just disconnected it entirely. It's out of commission. And also it doesn't matter, because even if it would be, if I would just remove the connection to the sprung, it would still be connected to ground through those gas pipes through the gas boiler. But I don't want to depend on that, so I'm just gonna put additional outlet. I'm gonna like get the another circuit from the basement and put another outlet in the kitchen and wire it properly. But anyway, like probably over a year ago, I had this problem that if I disconnected the gas boiler from the outlet, and then I also disconnected gas stove from the outlet, the electricity in my house would just completely shut down. Everything would just turn off. So that was an issue, and it was a very interesting issue. Okay, ads. So I'm just gonna wait a bit. And then I think I should go through this to like hold it down. So plugging in Iron on my computer notifications. It's like when USB is back then. Out of that, yeah, I can see that. So Uh, ah, Speaking of USB, I also when I was not really reverse engineering. I was trying to figure out how to control the AC in here, how to replace the like manufacturer's Wi-Fi module with my own. I was like testing stuff, and I had microcontroller connected to AC, and then when I connected this microcontroller to USB port to my laptop, my screen an external screen would turn off. So that was also interesting. But back to the situation with electricity shutting down. What if your AI trapped in my computer? Maybe. Like I was like people on Mastodon were talking about this recently. That I'm probably AI because I was painting doors and doing all kinds of other stuff, and my shirt is still white. I didn't get my shirt dirty. And I was saying that I'm also thinking recently that maybe I'm AI because when I try to go on one website on Qt browser, the website constantly insists that I'm a robot because I'm using the website too quickly. But anyway, back to the like original topic, to the situation with electricity. I was trying to figure it out, what's happening, what's going on, and eventually, after some testing, I figured out that the neutral wire before the energy meter, so everything was like under all of the protections, all of the protections from the energy provider. Wires, a neutral wire before the energy meter was either broken or disconnected, and because of instead of that wire, all of the neutral connection throughout all of my house was going through the outlet of the the gas stove, and through the case of that gas stove, through the gas pipes to ground. So all of my current from all of my house and all of the power was going through gas pipes. So that wasn't the greatest situation, and I wouldn't even notice if it wasn't for gas company guys replacing the gas meter, and then they noticed that something is going on, something weird is going on with the gas pipes and electricity. When they disconnected the gas meter and electricity shut off. So that's when I found out about this. And yeah, after some time, we finally managed to contact the power company, and somebody came to look at this energy meter, and they concluded that the last team that was replacing the previous energy meter didn't do a very good job. They apparently didn't know how to use a screwdriver properly, because all of the wires before that energy meter were just completely loose. So that's the reason why the neutral wire was disconnected, because everything was disconnected, and the live wire was just connecting completely by chance. Yeah, I'm not going completely through all the layers. Oh, very bad quality control. I don't think something like that qualifies even as a quality control at all. They had more like bot job control. Or they actually had bad quality control, but not in a sense that the control was bad, the quality was bad. They were controlling as if the quality is bad enough. Maybe that was the case. And maybe I should also turn on this. I guess it's better when I have when I actually have the overhead cam turned on. Even though the visibility in here is still not greatest, especially with this. But you know, better than nothing, I guess. Oh, I'm going to have lunch. We'll return after it. If I still will be streaming, provided that I will still be streaming. Okay, this is kind of connected. And here it's not connected, so I have to go back and redo that. Okay, I should start from here. I'm not even sure if this is supposed to be structured like that at all. They didn't say anything about how the pocket is supposed to be made, so I'm just basically guessing. I should have attached this corner better, but I'm not gonna go back now. Or maybe I do have enough thread. Yeah, let's just quickly go through this canvas. This needle is not very long, so going quickly is not that easy. Okay. Then, how does this work? Okay, looks like it's a bit better. I'm not sure about the construction of that flap. Maybe it isn't supposed to have the canvas in here. It has this point. But you know, as I said, there are no instructions. I just have to guess about everything. But yeah, I think that's gonna be fine. And then I have to attach an actual pocket to this part. So let's take some of that. And what should be the size of the pocket? Let's say it would go up to here. Hello, JetPinky. What's the right white marker? This is just a piece of chalk, Taylor's chalk. And somewhere I think I have a whole box, because that's just a small chunk. It's very broken. Like the whole piece is like this size. Yeah, I think something like that. What's the actual size of that? Yeah, 10 inches. Roughly 10 inches. So that seems consistent with the previous instructions. And then let's cut this out, or at least try to mark this. From here, well, from here it would be 11. Maybe I should go to 10 or 10 and a half maybe. Yeah, 10 and a half. 10 and a half and let's say 8. 10 and a half by 8. This is quite an inconvenient size. Well, actually, the size is stamped. It's just folded in a very inconvenient way. Okay. So I was saying 8. Maybe even let's use this edge. 8. In here. And in here. 10.5. So it goes up to here. And I think this is perpendicular. So 10.5 in here. And then up, 10.5 again. Actually, maybe I won't cut it. It will just stay like that. So, this should go in here. I think it's not perfectly perpendicular. Maybe first I should attach the bottom. This would make more sense. I guess first I will just do this by hand. And then I will run through the front with the machine. maybe I can go a bit lower. Like below this sewing line, this seam. Now I won't turn this around anymore, and that's a shame, because I could actually just attach this with a sewing machine, and this would be easier, but now it's too late. So, to provide good edge in here, so nothing will catch on this edge, I would just fell down instead of doing any kind of backstitch or anything. Fell down very finely. And that means like I'm going through both of those layers. First I'm going into the pocketing, on the very edge of the pocketing, and I'm coming out on the welt, and this creates this kind of spiral across the pocketing and the welt. And maybe later, just for added support, I will go with backstitch through a bit lower. Because, you know, it's supposed to hold stuff that's in the pocket. It's constantly coming a bit too high. I guess I am kind of pulling this up with this stitch. And then I'm not very sure about the attachment at the top, at least on this part, because it is supposed to hold quite a bit of weight. So maybe I should attach this pocketing to the seam in here. Let's cut that off. And then I can go with a back stitch back to the beginning. That's a lot of layers. I probably won't go through all of those layers. It's not a very fine backstitch, but that's a lot of layers, so I can't go any tighter or any shorter. Almost the end. Okay, that's enough. Let's finish this. Music is like fantasy Disney movie. This is from Pretzel and the station, I think. It's called Classical, just Classical. Not in here. Well, it is somewhere. This website is the Pretzel's website is like kind of fine, kind of generic, but definitely not the best design for the usability. Like for example, I think it doesn't show you immediately the what station you are playing. Just what is the current song. Okay, and then I should attach this to the top. And first the top. first the top of this flap, and then I think also to this seam. I think I will just attach this like that, and then attach this to the flap, and then I will figure out what to do with the rest. I don't know, maybe I will put in a piece of canvas in here and then attach this to the canvas, or maybe not, I will see. Also, I think I will put just loose strips of canvas on the edges, or maybe a stay tape, so it would hang from the waist and not just weigh down the skirt. But yeah, here and here. So I will go through that also with backstitch, and probably a little above this line. Because I don't want it to just hang from the flap itself. And let's go. And I should probably go 2 times, like back, forward and back, for added support. Like I'm talking like I'm gonna just carry rocks in that pocket, which is maybe actually not that far off, not completely unrealistic. I'm back. It took longer because my sister kicked me out of kitchen with pork. So you did go back before I ended the stream. I'm still gonna go on for like 15 minutes, or out until I'm done. Maybe that will take longer, maybe shorter. I hope shorter. So I trade it up and ask for pork. You really hate it. No, definitely not. You it's not that I wanted to leave. I was just predicting that maybe I would leave. And I know that I can have as many pockets as I want. Actually, I should have more pockets than I want. Because maybe in future I will need more. I do the same, I set goals. I will probably still add pockets in the future to this morning code, on the inside at least. Adding pockets on the inside shouldn't be very difficult, like adding them after the fact. And I will probably want to add some stuff after like I get some more stuff to carry around, some more EDC equipment. I'm optimistic. I set goals like I will finish in 3 days, and it takes 3 months. It's not that bad. I'm optimistic, and I set goals that I'm gonna finish in 2 hours, and it takes 2 months. Cleaning my room is an example. It takes 3 months. Then maybe you should you should work on your organization, because like the most important stuff with cleaning is having a good organization. Everything should have its place, and it doesn't mean that you should have drawer for this kind of stuff. Like, I mean, this shears specifically should have dedicated space for this specific pair of shears, because otherwise you just pick something up and you start thinking where to put it away, and if it has like its own dedicated space, then you don't have any like mental overhead to what to do with it. Yeah, I repeat this. You are building a cathedral, not a shack. I tried doing that, but sadly it took some time to realize the reason I can't find proper system is that my room is small, 14 by 14 foot. I'm not sure how big is that, 14 by 14. So I have to use plastic boxes, bins. Inside them I'm trying to organize, like to say. I'm using Ziploc bags. Yeah, I've been actually recently thinking a bit about like organizing stuff in my room better, and I need some storage solution for small stuff. I organize inside my boxes. I need some storage solution for small stuff. So I was thinking about it for a minute, and I ended up on the idea of using tissue boxes. So they are like they are free, and that's the most important advantage. And they are quite a good size, and I already started using them kind of. Like I was just cutting off the first. I tried to cut off entirely the top, and that didn't work because this was very flimsy, and the edges in here would fall apart after some time. And then I tried to cut this out a bit outside from the edge, and that kind of works, but that's not perfect. So now I think I will just cut that off, cut the top off completely again, and I will 3D print some kind of plastic border around it. And also I want with this 3D printed frame, I want a cutout for a finger, because right now I'm just punching a hole in the front, and this is kind of functional, but it doesn't look perfect. So I want a nice round hole, like a semicircle at the top, and yeah, it would provide this hole and the structure for the top, so it wouldn't be so flimsy. So that's a project for another time. And also another good stuff about this is that I can stack them. Like I can put them horizontally. Wait. Yeah, I can put them horizontally. Like I've been collecting them for a while, and this is not all I have. It's been a while since I had this idea. Anyway, I can like put them horizontally, and then I can put some stuff, like a piece of plywood, for example, on top, and then I can stack it vertically, and they are not touching. So I should be able to just pull stuff out of the middle, and also I could like put on the sides, put something just slightly higher if pulling out from the middle would be a problem. So I will still have to figure that out. But yeah, that's my plan for a storage solution in my room for for items of this scale, and most of my items are of this scale, I think. And recently I've been also collecting the ice cream boxes. They are a bit smaller, so they are not perfect for everything. But you know, they are plastic, they are a bit more sturdy. So I've been also collecting them, and I will be using them for something. I will think for what. But yeah. I stacked 4 boxes high, 68-liter boxes. 68-liter boxes. That's a lot of liters. Are you sure you don't have a lot of space? Place them on top of my furniture, moving slowly. I think this is the best box making video. Yeah, I'm not watching the video. I'm just watching at the thumbnail, and doing small boxes, like small dividers like that, feels like a lot of hassle. Like these boxes are like pretty much pre-made, and I don't have to do much more to them. And I think they would look better than completely DIY boxes. I feel bad. Don't feel bad. I'm worse. I'm collecting used paper rolls. The video presentation is terrible, but design is in regards to tension make the bullet. Okay, maybe I will watch that later. Okay, I was now going backwards. But still, I think I will just use those tissue boxes. And also, I want something that can like stack vertically, that I can use as like standalone drawer, not not something to fill the drawer. Books I have. Yeah, that seems big. Are you sure you don't have a lot of space? This feels like a lot of space. I don't think I have this much space to fit boxes like that. Okay, looks like that's the time to end the stream. And yeah, also, don't feel bad. I'm worse. I'm collecting used toilet paper rolls. I don't feel bad. I don't think there is anything wrong with holding on to like packagings like that. Like for example, I don't remember last time I threw away a jar. Like I have hundreds of jars. Like this whole drawer is completely filled with jars. This drawer is filled with jars. This is yet to be filled. It's like halfway through filled. I'm still collecting those jars. This is filled with jars and also some other stuff. These are like shampoo bottles, and I cut off the top because I thought like this is a nice container. I can put, I don't know, like some cables in here. And if I want to have cables standing straight, standing upright, so I'm just holding on to those shampoo bottles. And also any kind of boxes for with deliveries, any kind of deliveries, like this one for example. If I get some item delivered in a like hard box like that, that opens nicely, I'm always keeping it. I'm never gonna throw away a box like that if it's in a good shape, because sometimes the delivery people are not so careful with the boxes, so sometimes they are damaged. But you know, this one is in a nice shape, so I'm just gonna keep it. And I do have a lot of those boxes. Like in here there is just a row of boxes stacked vertically. So I'm keeping them vertically like books. I'm saving the bubble. Yeah, I'm also saving the bubble wrap. I think in my attic there is like I don't know couple like meters cubed of different kinds of packaging, like bubble wrap and other kinds of stuff like that. For information, if you unfold the boxes, then unfold flat, and you can clone the pattern to make hundreds. But I don't want to make hundreds. I don't want to make new ones. I want to reuse the stuff I get. I don't want to buy another like new piece of cardboard and then just cut out stuff from that piece of cardboard. I want to like remove the packaging materials from the stuff I'm buying. And also, maybe you have a talent to this. You have a talent for doing stuff like that. But if I try to do stuff like that, like copy the pattern of a box onto a new piece of cardboard, it's never gonna look correct. It's never gonna. I mean, it will probably maybe function as a box, but like the edges are not gonna be very straight. It's not gonna be perfect like the factory made one. Convince your friend to buy a big screen and give you the cardboard. I still just don't want to do this. Also, I do have a big piece of cardboard out of the from the TV box. I'm using it to block the light. I glued it or duct taped it to the window because the sun was shining. The jars that brought food like pickles and olives can be used to ferment. Yeah, I don't have time for that. Maybe someday. Someday in the future I will go into stuff like that. And also I do have like actual proper jars for fermenting stuff. Like with the spring and all, like with the gasket and then glass lid and the spring, because you know I'm Polish, so that's like a typical thing people do here, especially old people, and I'm living in the same house as my grandma. Those are the best one. Not it's not the greatest design. Like I think you are thinking about different glasses, different jars, because like you have there are those like different designs of those glasses, those jars. Um, that like have the lid attached and it's on a kind of a hinge. Mine jars are not like that. They have just a lid that is completely loose, and you are putting the lid onto the jar, and then you have this separate spring that you have to force onto the jar. Maybe I could find a picture. Let's see. Yeah, I will only get either pictures with the like screw on lid, or those ones with the hinge. Oh, like this. Like this. This lid is just loose, and then you have this spring, and it's a separate part. It's not attached. It's not attached in any way. You just have to like force this onto the top of the lid. What did I do? I pressed my mouse. Yeah, and this is the design I was always familiar with, because like this is the stuff we have at our house. But I'm not sure if this is like more popular in here, or it's just the case that like we specifically in here have this type of jars. My first fermentation of ginger. Okay, how is that gonna work? What if I put my shears in here? Okay, that's not super great. I should probably put some support in here. Yeah, I will definitely have to put some support. Probably on the edges I will put some maybe a stay tape. Attach the edges to the stay tape, and probably I'm also gonna do something with the top. But that's gonna be tomorrow. Because that's it for today. It's been long enough. And tomorrow I'm gonna continue this. And then I guess I will take care of that, like that part, because I have to... actually, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do in here. Like, I was supposed to put another piece of canvas in here, well, or a hair cloth, but I don't have any hair cloth, so I think I add just another piece of canvas. And I'm not sure how am I supposed to attach this, because there are no instructions. Am I supposed to like pad it on or something? I would think that I'm supposed to pad it on, but they don't say it explicitly, so I don't know. I guess I will just figure that out. I will just guess. So, you made great progress. I don't know, I just made a one pocket, and not even fully. I just made most of the pocket. And I mean, I also made another flap. Where is that other flap? In here. I also made another flap for the other half. Completely not accidentally. I didn't just sew it together backwards. So yeah, that is a progress. I wouldn't call it a great progress, but yeah, I will continue tomorrow with doing stuff, and yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye.